another algorithm that's based on the least significant digit. Now, it basically goes the other way. So first, you sort everything according to the last symbol, then go to the second last symbol, then to the third last symbol, etc., until you have looked at all the symbols. Here, it is mandatory that the sorting algorithm you use inside each bucket is stable, because otherwise you can mess things up. Okay, so it's basically the same idea. You just go from the least significant digits to the most significant ones. Then the correctness is left as an exercise, and I think the main hint is that having a stable sorting algorithm is important in that case. The time complexity is again order n times k, because again we basically do a sort on a constant number of symbols in k levels. Here the space complexity can be is only order n plus k, and we don't need intermediate buckets necessarily. So this is space efficient version of vertex sort. It needs this stable sorting algorithm at each step. Okay. And I think that's it for our discussions on sorting. Are there any questions here? So, if we need to rely on comparison sorts, order n log n is the fastest we can hope for. If we know something more about the things we need to sort, like maybe it's integers of size less than log n in terms of their representation, then we can do something faster. Okay. There's one little section on graphs, which basically just makes us familiar with some of the terminology. So what's a graph? So typically you draw them as little dots as vertices, and then the vertices are connected by edges. These are undirected edges. You could put the direction on the edges, which makes it a directed graph then. So it's a pair of vertices. V is a vertex set, and E is an edge set. And each edge basically gives us the two vertices that it connects. So they're either written as a set of two vertices, U comma V, or like a pair like this, where we have a direction on the edge from U to V. Our graphs can be weighted,
Why is this so slow?
where we associate a weight to each of the edges, or unweighted. Usually we talk about simple graphs. These do not have self-loops, so we do not have a vertex that connects to itself. And we usually don't have parallel edges, which means two edges, or multiple edges connecting the same pair of vertices. So usually our set of vertices edges is really a set, it's not a multi-set. So yeah, we usually talk about simple graphs. Otherwise, the degree of a vertex is the number of its neighbors via the edges. It's the number of edges incident to the vertex. And for directed graphs, the vertices have both an in degree, number of edges coming in, and an out degree, which is the number of edges going out. We said that by two vertices that are joined by an edge are adjacent, or that they are neighbors. How do you represent graphs on a computer? Well, we could, for each vertex, store its neighbors, or store a list of edges that start from this vertex. So typically, you would have, let's say, an array of vertices, this is a set V, and then from each of them, you basically have a list of its neighbors. So vertex V is connected to U and W, you would have something like this. Okay, so the amount of memory we need is well, order V for this whole array of vertices, and then order E to represent all of the neighborhood information to it. For this representation, how we test whether there's an edge from V to U? Let's say we have a hierarchy graph. Well, accessing V in this array is constant time. Now we go through its list of neighbors and check whether U is there. So the running time needed is order of the degree of order of the number of neighbors of this vertex. And well, another operation that we might want to do is iterate over the neighbors of a vertex. This is also order of the degree. If our graphs are sparse, this is a nice representation. You can see that the drawback here is checking whether the existing edge is in constant time. It takes us some time to go through the neighborhoods of a vertex. But if the number of edges is small, this is good. So there's another representation which is by matrices, by adjacency matrix, where basically we have the vertices in 2 dimensions. So we have our vertex at here. And now, so this is a big matrix of size order n squared, where n is the number of vertices. And we basically have the one, if there's an edge from U to V.
Yeah, I feel like adjacency matrix makes
if you have one here, then
is the
there's
best.
edge from U to V. Okay, now checking whether there exists an edge between two vertices takes constant running time. Over neighbors of a vertex takes linear time in the number of vertices. Because basically you need to check a whole row or a whole column of cardinality of V many vertices. And it takes a lot of memory. The amount of memory is order V squared. This representation is useful for dense graphs. For sparse graphs, we prefer the other representation. When you design an algorithm and the input is a graph, how should you assume it's represented? But either you show that it's given with an adjacency matrix or adjacency lists, or you can basically choose. Maybe there's one representation that's preferred over the other. Okay, a simple algorithm is visiting all the vertices of a graph. How can we do this? And this kind of way, visiting all the vertices of a graph, well, you could just go through your, basically, your array here one by one, but we actually want you to reverse them according to the edge relation, right? So we can only go from a vertex to one of the neighbors. So I want to walk through the graph along the edge set and visit all the vertices. So there's 2 main approaches. One is depth first search and the other one is breadth first search. And let's assume that we have an undirected graph. The method is also work on directed graphs. So from a vertex V, in depth first search, what are we going to do? We start now, right? Taking arbitrary vertex V. Now go to a neighbor. Let's say this is U. And then go to one of U's neighbors that we haven't visited yet. We cannot go back to V. Now from U's neighbor W, we go to one of W's neighbors that we haven't visited yet. And then maybe we arrive at vertex X, and well, all its neighbors are vertices that we have already seen. So then we backtrack. Then we go back to W, choose another one of its neighbors, and visit that one, and continue the track. So since we don't want to revisit vertices we've seen already, we mark these vertices that we've seen as visited. We recursively go to an unvisited neighbor of our current vertex, and then continue that same way. Every time we go to a new vertex, we mark it as visited, go to a new neighbor, unless we count, unless there's no unvisited neighbor, in which case we go up in our tree here to convert. So, what's the running time of this? But it's not super straightforward, but basically you consider traversing every edge at most twice. Once from one of the endpoints, another time from the other endpoint. Right? You cannot consider an edge more times than that. And based on this, you can show that the running time is linear in a number of vertices and edges. So technically, you could think that, okay, from a vertex, I look at all its neighbors, maybe they're all visited, so I have to explore all the neighbors. And if you do that for every vertex, you explore all the neighbors. So then maybe you get something like n times the degree of these vertices. But since every edge is considered at most twice, you get this one. Okay, so this has many applications, some are covered in few topics. There's also the wats first search algorithm, which works in a slightly different way. We start from vertex, we visit all of its neighbors, we put all of them into some queue, for example, where we can start from later on. So once we have visited all the neighbors of phi, we look at, well, we have put them all in a queue, we start from the first one and visit all of its neighbors. Then we again pop a vertex from the queue, visit all of its neighbors, etc. Of course, we don't want to revisit vertices that we have already visited, that's why we mark them visited. We mark each unvisited neighbor of V as visited, and then continue in that way. So time complexity is again the same, order number of vertices plus number of edges. This is quite useful for finding the shortest paths in unweighted graphs. So you can see that in this way we will get all the shortest paths from V to the remaining vertices. Then you could start at multiple vertices to figure out all, the shortest paths between all pairs of vertices. Okay. So that's it for our traversal algorithms. You probably know them already. Trees are very special graphs. Trees are connected. Connected means that from every vertex, we can reach every vertex by traversing our graph. So it's not the case that we have some part of our graph completely disconnected, so with no edges, to some other part of the graph.
Yo.
What? Are you on soccer one?
Huh?
Are you on soccer one? Or
What?
Are you on soccer
What?
one?
Soccer band, yeah.
Have you finished Maze Convert?
We did it yesterday.
I told you it's wrong. Who's in your room?
Boys are click that hair.
What?
Oh, my haircut, Jay!
Where's Jay?
Hey, you need to hire those place, Jay!
See that?
Bit whack, no.
Good Jay.
It's an AG hairstyle.
Oh, I wasn't wrong.
I said you didn't account for potions.
I didn't account for potion.
Yeah.
So would it be here? Add another if statement.
Yeah.
Cross.
But honestly, just look at the code I pushed onto my branch. I literally cannot be bothered. Bro, why do you do that? You were in the search bar, and it was literally the bottom search result. Whatever.
If so, I can fail.
Hello?
Yo.
What'd you say?
So it's here, right?
Yeah, well, it's almost the exact same as the way you do the crate. Can you see on 161?
Yeah.
I did the same thing as you, just chuck a crate in to the entities dictionary. But you also have to count for the potions. You don't test that technically in your things, so.
Wait, in the dictionary?
Entities dictionary. Why
Yeah.
Yeah, entities dictionary.
So,
What are you doing? You don't have a variable called sum. Go back. I said it's the exact same as the way you've done it for crate. How did you do it for crate in 171? You've already done player in 179.
I mean, if so equals strength potion, right?
Yes.
Entities.
Sure,
Yeah, don't do it the way I did it. Do it the way that you did it. Just so it's more consistent.
What? No! That's a
You did it like entities.update. Or you can do it the way I did it. You can do entities.update, or you can do it the way I did it.
What?
You can use entities.update like you did in 176. Or
Yeah.
you can do it the way I did it.
Say that.
Yeah, but you're making a crate, and you haven't defined position.
The same as this, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Okay, you help.
No. Entities, and then this. So I need a state. It's not crate, right? It's meant to be strength potion.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it lowercase or does it?
You make an instance of the strength potion class. How did you make an instance of the crate class?
How did I what?
Make an instance of the crate class.
Instance of crate.
It's in 175.
Crate equals crate.
But we need one
Int.
for strength potion.
So strength equals strength potion equals strength potion int column.
Well, does strength potion have any arguments? You can see floor doesn't have any arguments in 180.
Yeah.
So
Wait. Hold on. Let me close it down. Wait, what'd you say?
strength. Well, like, just how do you make?
So
you said you make an instance, but I was asking if that instance requires any arguments.
If that instance requires any argument.
Yeah, to make that instance of the strength potion.
Yeah, I would need it to make an instance.
Yeah, make it.
Wait, what? Did that. Precious index. So I have to do floor equals floor, right?
Yeah, you put a floor underneath the strength potion. But yeah, you have to put it underneath. You have to actually append it.
So this.
Yeah.
And then instead of crate equals crate, I'll be strength potion.
No, that's not how you. Strength potion in all capitals. If you look at a2.support, it's literally just the string.
So this has to be lowercase.
Yes, it's just a new variable. And also, the way you make a class, like an instance of the class, you have to spell it the same way that the class is being made.
What?
You have to spell it the same way that you've defined it. How have you defined your strength potion class?
How have I defined it?
Yes. Go to your strength
Strength
potion
underscore.
class. Can you see it's not all capitals there?
It's this, right?
Yes.
So it's meant to be.
Capital
It's
S.
meant to be that, right?
No, that's the variable on the left. The variable on the left is lowercase.
Okay.
On the right hand
this one.
side is where you instantiate the class. You call it the constructor. Yes, but it doesn't take any arguments. That's why you scrolled up to check.
So it's nothing in here.
Yes.
Um.
Okay, now do the same for the other potion. What? Whatever.
Oh, what am I doing? This strength. Because
I have.
faith potion. Like that?
Yep.
So fancy. Like that?
Yeah. Do you want to change maze1.txt? Actually, yeah. Technically, you should have changed it beforehand, but whatever.
Change it here.
Yeah, change the 1 to like a S or something for strength potion, and see if it works. I guess.
This.
I think strength potion was S. I forgot. Not gonna lie. But yeah, whatever. Save it. Try it.
Do I run it from here?
Yeah, just run Python 3 a2.py. Unless you change your main function. What was that?
Wait, how do you run it again?
Python 3 and the file name. What's the
What?
file name?
A2PY.
Why'd you put an A in between P and Y then?
Oh.
Can you see it change to an S?
Yeah. So that's correct.
It's working for strength potions. So you could check it for fancy potions and move potions, but
It should work.
It looks basically the same. It should work. You also need to
Okay.
check that row 3, remember, has 8 columns instead of 7. So that like it correctly put a floor underneath the potion. And
Yeah, it has 8.
yeah.
Okay.
So you can, like, technically your style is bad, but you can go to Sokoban.
It's because I repeat it.
Well, what is something inside each of the if statements that you've repeated? The
Column.
floor equals floor.
Yeah.
Like you've done floor equals floor and then grid dot append floor for every potion and before every card.
Yeah.
And before every player as well.
Mm.
So you could technically just put it once before all of the if statements. If you look at my code, that's what I've done.
So would I put it here or just above this?
No. No, it's because it's probably because of the way you've set it up. It's hard for you to think of it. You want to put the tiles together, and you want to put the entities together, but here you've got a player on top of a goal, which is an entity on top of a tile.
Mm.
So you want to put it together.
Put it together.
Yeah, using like a if and then elif or else if, instead of just doing a bunch of ifs by itself.
So there should be elif.
No, well, for the tiles, you want the elif statement to be for the tiles, like in its own section.
So tiles is wall, floor,
and goal. Those are the 3 types of tiles.
so this would be elif.
Well, move the goal here at the top, because that's where the goal should be. That's not a goal.
This.
Yes, the goal is the tile.
Yeah.
Yes. It doesn't even matter, like, it's working. That's why. Whatever. So everything underneath one
If it's working, we'll skip.
is entities. Whatever. Skip it then. You can see how I've written it in the GitHub. Like, my entire function is so much shorter than yours. You can read the comment after the else.
If it's not wall or goal, it must be floor, regardless if entity is staying like it or not.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it just appends the floor straight away. But whatever. I guess you don't want to do that.
Says socket and model. Class is responsible for maintaining game state. Game logic. Class must implement the following methods. Note that some of these methods will become very long. So whenever it's a method, I put def, right?
Yep.
This method should read the given maze. So this is why I did self maze equals maze, and then to get the representation.
This is all in the Sokoban model class, isn't it?
So do I have to make a Sokoban class here?
Isn't that what it says? It says Sokoban model class.
and J. So like this?
Yeah, well, is to get maze inside the soccer bun model class or not?
Yeah, it is.
So press tab.
Press tab here.
I have to get a maze definition.
Oh, this.
Hello?
What's up, bro?
That's good.
Oh, fucking finally on mid-sem break. Oh, thank God.
That's good to hear.
Huh?
Does that mean you've just finished midterms?
Yeah, I had one yesterday. Fuck. It wasn't not bad. Wasn't like insane, but wasn't bad. It was practicing.
Fair
我
enough.
把几点有3:35了。
Did you say something, Ryan?
So is this me doing the first one?
Oh,
For,
wait,
oh,
admin's the call, admin's the call.
You want to join, Kevin?
Yeah.
for this int self maze string. It says call the convert maze function to get the representation of the maze in the play. Construct a play instance with the play stats described in the maze.
Admin's the call, bro.
Yeah, I'll add you. How do you add something to a call?
我定了。
Hmm?
I booked something off.
You what? I guess that makes things easier.
Sup, ref?
Yo,
It's like, that's my rest day.
Today's my rest day as well.
Yo. Mail.
so this first one,
Stop wigging, bruh.
this method should read the given maze file. Call the convert maze function to get the representation of the maze.
Okay. That seems fine. What have you
Did I
done?
do it here?
Whoa. No. Do you wanna... what does the example look like? I'm pretty sure you're wrong. And init doesn't return anything. So, model equals model... Oh, okay. So it takes in a maze. Model.get maze. But it's filled with the thingos, .get entities, .get... Okay. Do you want to go back? So you're not meant to return anything in this function. You can see it in the hint. So like, just remove the return entirely. Delete it, leave that as long. No, what? No. Get maze, the returns are good. That's what you want. So, what is it saying? It says you need a self.grid, or like a self.maze kind of. Because you need to save that variable. You also want a self.entities to save that variable somewhere.
Right.
And you also want a self.player.
Self.grid.
Or maze, self.maze. It doesn't really matter.
Shochi. Self.maze.
Yeah, we're gonna make it equal to something, but Just you don't know yet. I don't think. You also need the entities, which will be the dictionary. Just self.entities will equal some dictionary. You know it will equal a dictionary. And also we need a self.player.
Self.what?
Player. Okay, so we have a maze file. You know what a maze file is.
It's a maze file.
Yeah, a maze file just looks like that, right?
Yeah.
But you want it to be a list of tiles once it becomes a maze, right?
List of tiles once it becomes a maze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we want to use the support thing. They literally said it in the spec. Use the read file function in support. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Go to init. No.
This.
No. Soccer bun init. Should read the given maze file. So the way you read it, a maze file, is using something in A2 support.py. Is there any functions in A2 support.py that can read a maze file?
This.
Yeah, so you want to use that function.
Read file.
Do you know what it returns? Dude.
Trot man.
You need a truck.
It returns maze and player stats.
Yep. I'm gonna go back.
The trot man.
So just somewhere, just delete line 213.
Yeah.
And then just call the function.
Latest G.
Press enter. And call the support function that it told you to read the file.
Latest. Orgies. Hey, what'd you say?
Call the function that they told you to call.
So, they told me to call maze. They told me to call convert maze, right?
Oh, the one before that.
Support pi. So they want me to call read file, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So call it. How are you going to use read file to get some information about the maze?
Would I make a def?
No, it's already defined. That's what you were reading in A2 support.
Brian, bruh, stop wigging.
So call the function. What would you put in as the argument for that function?
Equals maze file.
No, what? Do you know how to call a function?
No.
Yes, you do. Backspace. Open brackets. What is the first argument and the only argument that this function needs?
Self.
No, but it literally said it for you. If you backspace the brackets again and then open it up. Open the brackets again. Look at what it says here. What's that first argument?
Maze file.
So what are you going to put in as the first argument?
Maze file.
Yes.
So So this is how you call something.
Yes, it's the same as calling print. It's the same as calling update. It's the same as calling append.
Okay.
I don't know how you've done it like 100 times. Okay, but read file is not a void function. It returns something. So you need to save the return value of that function.
Say the return function.
Return value. Or return values, to be more precise.
So what return?
No, you just save the return values. Do you know what read file returns? I literally asked you this 5 seconds ago.
It returns maze and player stats.
Yeah, so what are you gonna make? How are you gonna save the maze and player stats once you call it?
I'm going to save.
Bro, you've done it before. You've literally done it in main. How do they call read file in 229?
And make raise main equals read file.
And player stats. That's how you save the values of read file, yes. So what are you gonna do?
So make maze. Maze and player stats.
Nice. But what we know from read file. Do you want to go to read file? What does the maze file give?
Gives a line, a list.
Of lists of strings and a list,
Yeah.
or it gives the position of the.
Wait, I'm gonna be back. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Alright, that is Kev. So it gives a list of strings. But remember, a maze should be a list of tiles.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have we written a function before that converts a list of strings into a list of tiles?
What's it? Convert maze.
Yes.
So what I do, maze equals convert maze.
You can do that, technically. I would call the line 213 raw maze instead of maze. The same way they've done it in 229. Or whatever. 230. Because raw maze is just the string. Yeah. But then,
Okay.
and literally it's going to be the exact same that you've done it in 231.
So what? Print maze.
How have you done it in 231?
Player position. Entities. Just copy this underneath.
Yes. So what is self.maze?
What is self.maze?
Yes. Well, it's literally into 17. Why are you writing it again?
Oh.
What is it equal to?
It equals raw maze.
No, it's equal to maze.
Oh, maze. Maze.
Oh, this kid. What would self.entities be? self.player wouldn't be the player position. That's wrong. Self.player needs to be a new instance of the player class.
It needs to be a new instance.
Of the player class.
How do you make a new instance?
The same way that you've done it for crates, the same way you've done it for potions, the same way you've done it for all the different tiles.
So do I make an if statement?
What? No? Just make a player.
You said the same as I did for this.
How do you make a new wall? You just write wall with a capital W and open brackets. Yeah? How you
Yeah.
gonna make a new player? No! Make a player class. Please make a new instance of it.
Should I make a player class here?
You shouldn't need to, but if it helps your brain, yes. No,
Yes.
you've already made the player class. Oh my goodness.
You just said make a player class.
You've already made it. You could just scroll up, bro. It's not hard to see. There, you missed it.
Player.
Yeah, you're making a new instance of that player class.
So it'll be a new instance of that class. So it'll be player.
Yeah, what does it say it needs? Did you read what it said in the brackets? No. Oh, yes, you can scroll up if you want, but it needs 2 arguments. You missed it.
Means it.
When you initialize it, when you instantiate
You
it.
need self and star strength.
No.
It needs start strength and moves remaining.
Yes. You just ignore the self in classes. But yeah.
So do I copy this?
No, no. Go back down. So backspace on the brackets again. And then open it. What does it say you need? You need a start strength. So you need some sort of integer, then a comma, and some sort of integer that indicates the moves remaining when you make a new player.
Mm.
Do you know what the start strength is?
Star strength is strength.
There's no strength variable here. What does read file give you?
Read file gives me
Maze and player stats. Yeah?
yeah.
What's player stats?
Player stats is
You can literally read that doc string.
item for item in lines.
No, read the doc string, bro.
Where's the doc string? This.
What's that player stats have inside it?
List
Containing?
an integer.
Containing what?
Variable.
Bro, read line 41 to 42. How hard is that for me to ask you?
A list containing the starting values for the player's strength and moves remaining respectively.
Is that what you want to find?
Yes, the starting values for the player's strength and the moves remaining respectively.
So go back to a2.py. What's inside player stats in 2.13?
Starting values and player strength.
So what are you gonna put in here? But you don't have that variable, you idiot.
So do I make a variable? Yeah.
It's already there in line 213. I just said it.
Stop wigging.
What's the first element of player stats? Player stats is a list, right? No.
Wait, Eric,
Oh,
should I listen along to try to understand? See?
I don't know. Like, I can't even be bothered to. Right, this guy is a lost case. Yeah, no, whatever. Brian, honestly, just print player stats
Here.
above it. Okay, go to your main function and make a new
Yes.
soccer bun model.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need any of this because you put this code for the thing. You can just delete it. Delete that as well.
Delete which one? This.
Yeah. And just copy the example that they put in.
It's so funny, Eric. You're doing his You're teaching him how to do computer science, and I was teaching him how to do accounting.
Jono was teaching him how to do economics. Right, you spelled soccer bun model wrong, mate. Can you spell it correctly?
Stop wigging, bruh.
Okay. Do you want to just run the function? Just run the code. No, just click up once. Okay, bro. But yeah. Can you see what it printed? One comma 12.
Yeah.
Scroll up. No, not that in the file. No. 219 corresponds to the 1 comma 12.
Yeah.
What is the 1? What is the 12?
The 1 is the starting value and then the player strength.
What's the 12?
Removes remaining.
Yes, and the 1 is the player strength, right?
Yeah.
So how do you get the first value of a list?
The first value of the list. The first value of a list.
Yes, I've told you this like 1,000 times.
I don't remember.
Oh my god.
Put square brackets and a 0.
Here.
Yes.
Delete this.
No. 0. That's the strength. Do you not understand that? How would you put in the moves remaining, which is the second element of player stats? No! You have to write player stats again, G.
Oh my god, Brian.
Next to it.
Yeah. You get it?
Do you get it?
Hello? Do you get it? Answer Kevin's question.
Yes.
Oh, you don't! Explain it again!
Yeah, explain it.
Player stats first list will show the player's strength. And then the player's status. The second list, which is 1. How you get the second list is the player's moves remaining.
Yeah, no, whatever. I guess you're correct. Alright. Can you make it not look ugly?
Wow.
Put a space after the comma as well. Yeah, you can delete 219. I'm pretty sure you have another print statement hiding somewhere. You can delete it. Might be in convert maze.
Is it this?
No. Do you want to implement the functions? Oh wait, yeah. Can you see here? Go back. You've got the play position in 213, but it's dark blue.
Yeah.
Do you want to save that value anywhere?
Save this value.
Yes. Same way you've saved the maze, same way you've saved entities, same way you've saved the player.
Okay.
What? Read that line. 214. Player position equals player stats. How does that make sense in your head? You're not just going to make the position equal to the stats. How? Oh my goodness. Self.player position equals player position. Yes? Do you understand why I said that?
Yes.
Explain.
Because it needs self as the argument, and I did it for the others.
It's not an argument, but yeah, whatever. Okay. So, self.grid. There is no self.grid for get maze. Two.
Okay. Is that done? List
Try
of
the other
title.
functions.
These ones.
Wait, Brian, have you not watched the lecture in 9 weeks?
Like in 6 weeks.
Then what's the point of fucking buying that iPad and trying to fucking get... What's the point of even doing your uni degree, cunt? I'm being
Doing
serious.
economics.
Dude, a subject doesn't take that long.
Yeah, I want to drop IT.
Dude, drop it, cunt. You're clearly not good at... You're clearly not very good at this. And you probably don't even like it, cunt. Just drop it. There's no point wasting your time with this shit. I'm being serious. Waste time, cunt. What's the point of doing something, trying to get a degree when you're clearly not the best at it? Me doing fucking something I'm not good at. Legit, think about actually.
I'm not good at commerce either.
He's not good at either of the double degrees he's doing.
Fuck. Why don't you go commerce, cunt? Commerce would be easier. Commerce is easy as fuck. I can do commerce. Like, I'm not good at physio, but I just fucking work fucking hard and I just try to get better at it. Hey, that's what you need to do. Fucking start working hard, cunt.
Yeah, probably.
Stop playing fucking games. You don't have time to play games if you're 6 weeks behind on lectures. You're already busy enough with your fucking cutting. Cut hair, study, and fucking go to the gym. That's it. Stop wasting your fucking time. You're wasting money in your uni degree, cunt. Good point. You're not gonna watch your lectures. You're not gonna fucking go to uni. There's no point of buying an iPad as well, cunt.
No, iPad's nice to have, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's
I
nice
want
to
an
have,
iPad.
but like, point of having an iPad to study when you don't even study.
Fair enough.
It's the underlying problems, mate. It's your study habits. You don't have study habits at all.
Wait, bro. Self.player
Yo.
is an instance of player, right? You've defined that in line 218.
Yeah.
How do you get the moves of a player instance?
Do I do this?
No. Go to your player class. Is there a function or a method that will tell you how many moves this player has left?
Yes,
Moves
I see
remaining.
Scroll down. Wow, what does line 133 say?
Self.move.
No, it's called get moves remaining. What?
Where?
130. Get moves remaining. $133.
Oh yeah.
That's the function name.
Oh, fuck me, girls.
Okay. So you have self.player. That's a play instance. So you can do dot again and then call the function. Yes. But the way you call a function, remember? Please tell me you remember.
Put it in brackets.
No. You put brackets at the end. Yes.
Can I explain? What's the end?
You don't have time to be singing, cunt.
Can you do the same logic for get player strength? No, it's bro. Why would you get player strength and you use add strength? You have a definition called get strength, bro. Why would you do add strength?
I didn't see it.
What do you mean you didn't see it? Scroll down, bro. Where are you scrolling to? Just scroll down, bro. Look at what it says there. 125.
With get strength. Oh, I looked at add strength.
Why would you add strength to get the strength?
I didn't see get strength.
Then fucking open your eyes.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough function, I reckon.
This method should handle to the player in the given direction and flow on effects from that move. The method return true if occurs successfully and false otherwise. This must handle in that direction. It's not a valid move.
Oh, fuck me, this is gonna take a while.
Then return
Oh,
false.
it looks hard.
No, it's not hard. It's just I don't know.
But like, compared to like...
maybe hard for Brian, yeah.
Yeah, like, add strength to now this. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see if you can do it.
So if
Bro, do you even know what that first argument direction is?
this
The first argument. Oh, the second argument technically. In attempt move. Do you know what the second argument is?
direction,
Do you know what direction could be?
like the move, like WSD.
Yes. Do you know what that means?
If the player can move or not.
Well, it's the direction it wants
That
to.
direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the examples. Where they use the move or attempt move.
Yes. True. A false. S true. True. Yeah. Okay.
So it can move down in maze1.txt, but it can't move.
It can't move left because there's a wall.
Yup.
So basically, if there's a wall in front of player, not in front, like if they try to move to that direction, it will return false.
Okay.
Right?
Well, the first question I'm asked: if the player's at 1-1, which it is in maze1.txt, if you press S, where is it trying to go to?
It'll go 2-1.
Yes. Do you think you can write some logic that will show like the coordinates it's trying to move to? For each direction. Well, you can look at a2.support. They have some help for WASD.
W would be up, which would be -1, 0, right?
So when you go up, you -1 on the row, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, do you want to write some logic for that? So just delete this line. Where's the player currently? And where's the player trying to move to? And then once we know where it's trying to move to, then we can do some logic based on where it's trying to move to. No, you don't know it's 1-1. How do you know where it is?
I know where it is from the index and coordinates.
No. Go down to soccer game. Is there any variable here in line 214 to 218 that indicates the player's current position?
Wait, say it again. Let me try to figure it out before he does. Go.
Is there any line from 214 to 218 that indicates the player's position? Any variable?
Yeah, 214.
Yeah. Self.player position has the player's current position.
Huh?
Self.player position has the player's current position.
Yeah.
So use it.
Think, bro. Think. What was his question? What was his? What did you just say?
He didn't say anything. Oh my goodness. So you have self.player position. That's where it wants to. That's where it is right now.
Yeah.
And what kind of directions? How would it change? You need to use the direction argument in 236. The second argument, direction.
Yeah.
You need to use it. How are you going to use it?
I need to call it.
Write what you think. Just leave 237. Yeah. /direction. That's very funny.
Direction equals. What's your direction equals? I'm not sure, G.
What?
What am I trying to do to direction? Make
Well,
some
you're trying
logic.
to check if it's a W, then you know that it should be going upwards. How do you know that you're going downwards?
If they press S.
And how do you know that they pressed S? If direction equals S. Yeah?
Yeah.
How do you know they went right? Direction equals?
So would I write an if statement?
Yes, 4 if statements, kind of.
Goes. Well, I went to.
Yeah, and for now, just put a comment. What do you want to do at the top?
Go negative. Right.
Yeah, I guess, sure. Alright, next direction. It shouldn't be an if. Direction can only be one thing at a time. So it should be an else if. Elif. No, don't. Why'd you indent it? There's meant to be code inside. After the direction equals up. If you want to put like nothing in just for now, you can put 3 dots. After, well, yeah, there you can technically, but above it.
Yeah.
No, in the up. The up's the problem. There's nothing inside that up if statement. No, that's in the comment, bro. Press enter. Yes, that just means we're gonna come back to it later.
Okay.
So, we don't want to move the player instantly to that new position, right?
I have to check.
So you want to make a new local variable instead.
Yeah.
That the player wants to move to.
Okay.
Can you do that?
Make a new local variable that the player wants to move to.
Yes. Did Shiri go to Nikki? Oh yeah, she did.
Brisbane.
No, Nikki came to Sydney today, I think.
Oh. No. Oh. I don't know, G.
What, under 237 or before 237?
Yeah.
Before 237?
Yeah.
Just make a new variable and make it equal to the... No! Like, before, you want to make it equal to the player's current position, and then you want to add to it, depending on if it was up, down, left, or right.
And make something equal to player position.
Yes. Because this is the position that we're going to check.
Is it direction?
Bro, just call it temporary position or something. I don't care. Don't use the whole word temporary. Just call it temp position. Oh, wow. It doesn't matter. You can call it anything. You can call it Brian. Okay, so if it's up, what's temp position going to be? How are you going to change temp position?
This self-position
Temp position.
add.
Are you going to add to the first part of the tuple or the second part of the tuple? Are you going to add to the row or the column if it's up?
I'm gonna add to the row.
No, you're going to minus the row.
I am minus the row.
Do that. What? What are you... I said in the up. If it's up, then you do it. Yes, that's what the if statement's for.
Bro, you really need to watch lectures, man. This is fucking. They're just like painful to watch.
Press enter or delete the three dots.
You never learn, bro. You know what I mean? This is how I felt when I was teaching you accounting.
Temp position. Equals some new position. But how is that new position going to change?
-1?
Yes, but you're only minusing one, the first element. Do you know how to access the first element of temp position?
Would it be this?
Of temp position?
Temp position.
Oh my god. Wait, is this course called Computer Science 1001?
Yeah,
Does that mean it's the first computer science course you do? Or no?
probably. Is it the first one, Brian?
Second.
Oh, okay.
What was the first one?
What was it
The,
called?
the website one.
Oh, you did web design. I'm doing my first web design course this term. Whatever.
Right.
Access the first element, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't know how to test the first element.
Yes, you do. Okay, temp position is a tuple.
Is it this?
Yes. That's the row. You also need to put the column, comma. The column. Yes. But remember, if it's up, we need to change either the row or the column. We know the left one's the column or the row. We know the right one's the column. So how are we going to change this? No! You don't change the index. The index, it's still the row. Temp position 0 is the row.
Yeah.
Write it.
So in here you -1.
Yes. You can delete the 3 dots at 2, 4, 1.
Down it.
Actually, it might be easier. Whatever, just leave it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's gone.
Well, you've got in temp position, that's the place you want to move to, correct?
Yeah.
So you have the place you want to move to. Is there anything you want to check about the place that you want to move to now?
If there's a wall.
You want to try that?
If. So under here.
No. You have the temp position. It doesn't matter if it was up, down, left, or right. You've got the new temp position that it wants to move to. Yes.
So I have to check if there's a wall.
That's one way to do it.
Check if there's a wall.
Check if there's a wall where.
In the direction.
Whoa. Like where? In the maze.
Yeah.
Where's the maze?
Where's the maze?
Yes, you saved the maze somewhere in a variable. In it.
Raw maze.
No, self-taught maze, bro. What the frick? Raw mazes and strings. Bro, shift tab.
So inside the maze.
How do you get to temp position if you're given a maze? And then you can check the tiles at that position.
You find the player's position.
What are you talking about?
You said to get the temp position.
You have the temp position.
Yeah.
How do you get it within that maze?
How do I get it?
Do you even know what maze is?
Is maze not this?
No. You changed it. That's raw maze.
This is raw maze.
It's kind of a raw maze.
Yeah, I don't know what maze is.
It's a list of tiles.
Okay.
So it has rows and columns.
Yeah.
Do you know how to access the row and the column of the temp position?
Yes, it would be this. The row is no. Row and column. access a row?
It's a list of lists. How do you access an element in a list at all?
This.
Why do you put in curly brackets and like normal round brackets around it? Well, if you put 0, that's always the first row. Which row do you want to put in?
This.
There's no variable row in your entire function. Where'd you get that from your head? What's the row that you want to go to?
The one that's the opposition is in.
The row you want to go to is 10 position 0.
So
Don't write it!
10
I
position
literally
0.
just told you! What the fuck?
This.
Why'd you put a comma? Get rid of that. Okay, the next one's the column, another bracket. Now what's the column that we want to go to? Okay, so from here we will get a tile. Yes, self maze row column gives us a tile. Is there anything we want to check about that tile? How do we know if we can move onto that tile or not?
If it's a floor.
Can you go back to the tile class? The tile abstract class. It's the first one you did, bro. Is there any of them that indicate whether you can move onto it or not?
If it's blocking.
Yes. So technically speaking, walls are the only things that are blocking, right?
Yeah.
But in technical terms, it is better to use is blocking. Because if you made a new class that was like a door, like a locked door or something, and it was a type of tile, you could still use the is blocking thing because it's an abstract class. And it's forced into all tile types. So use an if statement here. If self.maze. So if this tile at the temporary position that we want to move to is blocking, no, bro, dot is blocking. Open bracket. Open is blocking's the function, bro. Yes. If it is blocking. Nice. If it's so, it didn't go to this if statement. So at line 254, it already assumes that it's not blocking. That means the player can move onto it. Yeah?
Yeah.
So is there anything else you want to
Return
check?
true.
Whoa, sure, yeah, return true. But before you return true, you actually have to move the player. You haven't moved the player.
So would it be if up, down, left, or right.
No. What is temp position?
It's the position of the player.
It's the position that the player wants to move to. And if you
Yeah.
know after 252 that you can move to it, then you move to it, yeah?
So move to temp position.
No, just move to it. Just make it. Make self.player position equal temp position. Can you press enter after 253? Give it some space. There's some other things you need to do before this as well, but it's good to run some tests because I know how this can break.
So should I test it?
Do the example that they've given you. You could do it in main, or you can do it in the friggin' dummy way as well if you want.
What?
Bro, just copy the code that they put into main.
Copy this.
Into main.
Just this.
You can do the other ones if you want as well, but sure. So you want to get the play position beforehand. Model.get player position. And then afterwards you want to do it as well after this. So just to check that it actually moved down. Alright, now run it. Oh, actually no, you need to print it. So, yeah. Do you want to print?
Well,
Go. No, you don't need to print the first one. Down. Press down once. And then Control Alt down. Or whatever, yeah. Left, and just try to print. Backspace. Bro, how do you spell print wrong? Okay, end. Press end. Close bracket. Okay, now try it. What? Just run the file.
yes.
What did the play position change to? Is that right? If it was S.
Yeah.
Nice. Can you try it for other letters?
Stop wigging.
Yeah.
Tries to move left. It said false. Is that correct? Is it meant to be false? And it didn't change positions when it tried to move left. Is that correct?
No.
How's that? Go to maze1.txt.
Oh yeah,
It
can't go
tried to
there.
move left, but it didn't.
Yeah.
So it's correct.
Yeah.
Your left is moving correctly.
Okay.
Can you try to move up as well? Okay, tell me before. Is it meant to be able to move up, or is it meant to fail?
It's meant to move up.
Go to maze1.txt. Can player move up?
Oh no.
So it's meant to return false,
False.
and the position is meant to stay 1-1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's working.
Yeah.
Do you want... Like, technically it's broken, but whatever. What are you doing?
Should I not upload it?
You haven't finished. Read it. So we've done number 1, step 1. If the direction is not a valid move direction, or the new position will be out of bounds or blocked by a blocking tile, then return false.
Yeah.
So we've done the blocked by a blocking tile, but we haven't checked if it would be out of bounds.
I haven't checked if it's out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
Is that for number 2?
No. We're still on step 1.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to change maze1.txt. Go to maze1.txt. So delete delete this player here, add a space, add a floor, and then go up. No, just one above it.
Yeah.
And delete that W and put a P. Should the player be able to move up in this situation? To row -1.
No.
Try to run your code with the W. Try to move up. See what happens. So it's already moving up. So what happens when you try to move up?
It says false.
False. Wait, what? It's at 0-1 right now. That's correct. And it stayed at 0-1.
It's good as.
What? How did that work? It should have crashed. Whatever. Can you change P again? In maze1.txt?
Or maybe I need to save it.
So try move it to the very left or the very bottom, like very bottom right, and then yeah. So technically, if you move right or down, it should crash. That's what I'm thinking. If it works, then whatever.
False.
Well, so it worked. Okay. Can you also try to move right? Oh wait, down. Yeah, right. I mean, how is it working? Whatever. Okay, finally it broke. Why did that take so long? Why was it okay before? Do you want to read the error?
It says if self-maze tensor is blocking. Move this index out of range.
So maze only has, well, it turned right, I guess. Maze only has 7 columns or whatever, and it tried to go to the 8th column. But what happened?
It crashed.
Because there is no 8th
Oh,
column, right?
Yeah.
And that means it went out of bounds, which is what it says in the spec.
Hmm.
You're gonna go back to the spec. Can you see all the new position would be out of bounds in number
Yeah.
1? So, what type of rows or columns are classified as out of bounds?
Rows -1 and
So that
8.
would be, well, yeah, -1's correct. 8 is, you got the right idea, but the maze size is variable. It can be various maze.
Infinity.
So how would you know the current maze size, and how would you determine, or like, the current amount of rows in the maze, and then the out of bounds?
Would I have to state it?
State it. What do you mean?
Like state the current rows and columns.
What is the current number of rows or the current number of columns?
6.
How do you know it's like, how would you know it's 6 from self.maze?
How would I know if what?
How would you know? Go back to the code. Go right before 252.
Yeah.
Right before it. So we're going to do some checks here. Or you could split it up into a new function, like, which technically would be better style, but whatever. So here, do you want to just write a comment before we start? Press enter once, because I just want to give space after that. So check out of bounds. Okay, press enter. So how do you know 10 position will be out of bounds? Just write the ones that you already know.
Or if so, the ones that I already know is 0. Is it this, you mean?
What? What is the current row of 10 position?
0.
What?
Oh,
How do you access the row of 10 position?
this?
Can you write that for this if statement? So if the row is what are you going to return?
If the row is between 0 and 6, right?
Why 0 and 6? Here we want to return false. We're not trying to return true.
If it's -1 and 8. Or not in between.
Can you just write less than -1 first? Less than or equal to. Actually, just less than 0 should be better. Bro, why if you have that equals there, bro? Can you write some actual code? Okay. What are you gonna return?
Would it be this as well? Is greater than 6?
Bro, don't write 6. There's no 6. But you have the right idea. How do you know it's 6? What about the maze tells you that it has 6 rows?
The column, I mean. tells you about it has 6 columns.
We're talking about the rows here in 253.
6 rows. If it's this.
No! 10 0 is the row. We're looking at the row. What are you doing? Can you go to main? Can you do model.getMaze? Can you save that in a variable?
Yeah.
Bro, just use the 1 in 267. Oh, you can do it here. Doesn't matter. Just save it in a variable.
Like this.
Save it in a variable.
Save it in a variable. What variable?
Save it in a variable. Bro, the variable goes on the left. Just call it your mother. It doesn't matter. Okay. Now can you do print length of your... What would that give you if you print the length of your...
Yes.
That's going to print the model.getMaze. I want you to print the length of the maze.
Would it be at len?
Yes. No, it's a function.
Yes.
Yes, you can comment out. Oh, whatever, just leave it. Okay, run it. No, it's broken. It's not gonna run. Can you comment out the line that's breaking it?
Please.
That's not breaking it, but you can comment them out if you want.
How do I know what's breaking it?
Bro, why'd you just delete it? I said comment it out. Just go to where the red line is, bro. You can see it on the bottom right.
Yes.
Go to the red line. Your file's not going to save this if that's red. Let's just comment that out for now. On it. 7. What is length of your indicating?
The indicated length of the maze.
It indicates that there's 7 rows in the maze.
Yeah.
Is that going to help us with that if statement that checks out of bounds of the rows?
Yes.
Do it then.
So if model.getMaze
Bro, uncomment it. What are you doing? What are you doing?
isn't it this?
Why would it be and? How can something be less than 0 and greater than 5 at the same time?
If oh Okay.
Model.getMaze is just going to give you a list.
So do I have to write this before it?
No, what the frick? Oh my goodness. It's the length of self.maze. Scroll up.
So this.
Why'd you add a G? Self.maze. Why did you use model.getMaze? Self.maze. Oh my goodness. Self.maze is a variable. Why is there brackets afterwards? That's for the row. Can you check the column as well? Length.self.maze gives you the number of rows. How are you going to get the number of columns?
So self.maze is the rows.
How are you going to get the
And you
length
find
of
the column.
Yes.
Do I change this?
You want the length of the columns. How do you know how many columns there are?
It's not self.maze, right?
It's something self.maze, but more than self.maze. Self.maze first shows you the rows.
Self.maze 1.
Yeah, self.maze anything. Technically speaking, you should use self.maze 0. Yes. Do you want to run the code again, see if it still breaks? No, the way it was breaking last time. The ones that you commented out. Wow, it still broke. So which if statement do we want this to go to? We tried to move, right?
Yeah.
So which if statement do we want it to go to?
If we want to go right, right?
I just said that.
So what I put it here?
Bro, what the frick? Oh, what is with your head? We want it to go right, are we gonna check if it went out of bounds of the row or the column? If it
Of the
goes
row.
right, is the row gonna change, or is the column gonna change?
The column's gonna change.
Yes, so it's meant to go into 256. Can you put some comments for yourself? See which one's checking which. Okay, so we know it's not going into 256, even though we want it to, yes?
Yeah.
Do you want to put some debugging print statements before it to see what the value of 10 position 1 is? See what the value of length self maze 0 is? See if it's -1, 8 or whatever?
What here? Print.
Do it.
Temp this. Okay. Self maze is 8.
How many columns are there?
There's 7.
What? Wait, what? What did you run?
This?
Yeah. What? Which one corresponds to what? Can you print length of self maze 0 instead of self maze 0? Because that's literally the other thing on the right hand side of that less than sign. Yeah. Length.
This?
Yeah, literally what you wrote. Yeah, so you can see it more clearly.
So this is the row, and this is the column.
Is 10 position 1 greater than... Is 8 greater than 8?
No.
Does that mean you have to change your condition maybe a little bit?
Is it? Oh, equal to.
Yes.
Should I delete these or just try it again?
Try it again.
Okay, that's good. Do I delete these?
If it's good, you can delete them.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, it's a 3-wood.
Doesn't look like it's made out of wood.
No, it's not. It's just what's called.
Oh, what the... Wait, is 3 wood
It's like the one below.
iron?
No, the one like the furthest club is driver, and that's the one below it. The thing is, I don't know. Should I buy a set of irons? New one? Oh, like second-hand ones for $600.
I don't know. I thought iron was below driver.
No.
Iron's below wood. What the? What are you doing, Ryan?
That's done, right?
Moving to step 2.
This thing.
Well, you haven't checked the row works, but whatever. Should be fine.
If move would cause player to move to a position containing a crate, attempt to move the crate in the given direction.
Well, step 2, you might even want to have another function just by itself.
So would it just be deft attempt move?
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. What do you think is the first thing you want to try? You have to break step 2 into smaller steps. What's the first step you want to try with step 2?
So basically, if there's a crate, right?
Yeah.
If a crate. Right.
I'm going.
If the move would cause a player to move to a position. So first, I need to know the direction, right? Or the position.
What? You already know where it wants to move to. 10 position.
Yeah. So would it be inside this?
Not inside it. Just put a new comment. What are you checking now?
Check if there's a crate.
Yes.
Would it be if get type equals crate? Is that how I know if there's a crate?
What does entities, self-dot entities have?
self.entities have? Has a strength.
What does self.entities have?
Self.entity with. It has a wall floor crate, right?
What?
Self entity equals entities.
What is that?
Are entities not walls, floors, or goals?
What?
I mean, crates, players, or potions?
Come again?
Aren't entities, players,
Bella.
crates, or potions?
What about it?
Isn't that what we asked? What are entities?
No. What is self.entities?
What is self.entities? I don't know what self.entities is.
Yes, you do. You wrote it right.
Here. Self.entities is entities.
Bro, stop the waffle.
Where did I write it, bro? The only place I wrote it.
Bro, tell me what it has inside of it. Self.entities.
A dictionary.
What does it contain?
Double. Integer.
No, it doesn't.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
I don't know what self-entity contains.
Can you read a little bit? Where's entities coming from?
Is it coming from convert maze?
Yes. What is inside the dictionary?
inside the dictionary is
If you say integer for the third time in a row, I'm gonna beat your ass. But why does he say the same thing twice and expect me to say yes after the second time? This idiot.
I've never seen Eric this angry.
This kid. Bro, you literally wrote entities.update. What does it say there?
entities.update.
Bro, just scroll down like a little bit. Yes.
Position and strength potion.
So it has the position on the left and whatever entity it is on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
So,
Okay.
what do you want to do with information that you have the position of the crates in the entities, in self.entities?
Bro, what the fuck is this? I'll show you a photo of me, funny. Hopefully this makes you feel better.
Of you what?
I just saw this.
Aitwa.
Come on, Brian, stop wigging.
Love working on my car. That's nice. Apparently Cornelius' sister, Shantae, got a baby.
I don't even know Cornelius' sister, to be honest.
So if positions,
I told you it's self.entities.
yeah. Self.entities.
So you want to check. So the key value in the key in self.entities is the position of whatever entity is in there. So you want to check if the key of 10 position, if 10 position is a valid key within self.entities.
So would I write if
Stop wigging.
Bro, you've done it before.
so you said it's if it's equal to the key.
Yes. If the temporary position is a key inside entities, in self.entities. Bro, self.entities is a dictionary of positions. That's like saying, is an array of integers 5? Bro, you've done it before. Oh my goodness.
When before? Let me look at it.
Apply effect. Potion effect is a dictionary with a string and an int. String is the key, int is the value. But in our case, the key is a position. We want to check if that position is in that dictionary called entities.
Wait, what's apply effect again?
It doesn't matter. Look at the syntax. Apply effect is about potions. We're not talking about potions at all. You just have to know in potion effect is the same as is this key inside potion effect? Is the key called strength in potion effect?
So would it be if position? Would it be if position in?
Write it, just write it, bro. I'll tell you if you're wrong. There's no variable called position.
Self-strength plus potion effect. If the move records the player to be in the if temp position in cell entities.
We're in the if statement, yes.
Yeah.
And then we determine that there is an entity at that position. But we don't know what type of entity it is. Yes?
Yeah.
So can you check if the value in that entity at that position is a crate?
Would it be self entities equals crate?
No. How do you access the value given a key? And you know there is a key which is temp position. Bruh,
So would it be
I told you yesterday. No.
this? Yeah.
Square brackets.
Oh. This.
Yes, but you have the right idea. You can use something like instance of or is instance, I'm pretty sure, in Python. You have to Google how to check if a variable is an instance of a class.
Is instance.
Bro, click on it. You don't even know how to use it. You can scroll down more. See how they use it with other things as well.
So would it be if temp position equals crate? And then I'll print is instance Right.
Bro, what are you doing?
Isn't that what they did here?
No, what? Your variable, I already said, is self.entities open square brackets 10 position. That's the variable that we're looking at. And we're checking if that is a crate. Bro, can
Would
you just
is
write
instance
is instance somewhere? You haven't even used the function that they're telling you to use. Bro, it goes on the left.
it goes here, eh?
Comma. Can you not check? Like the variable's on the left, the class is on the right. So this is the variable. Put a comma afterwards. Bro, what the frick? That's the variable after the friggin' thing, please.
Yes.
Put a crate class here. No! Crate capital is literally just the letter C. Crate class. No, that's ver. What the ver? Crate. Just write crate with the capital C. Yes. Can you delete that crate that you wrote? Okay, so you just did it, but you haven't done anything with this. Do you want to print it out for now? Bro, how do you spell print wrong? Okay, whatever, run it. Okay, nothing happens. Do you want to change maze1.txt so you can put the player really close, or you can change main so that you move the player down a couple times so that it actually touches the crate.
So let's play it right now.
Yeah, you're probably going to need to change where player is. And you're going to need to change that S so it actually becomes a crate.
How do I do that?
Well, what was it before? Bro, do you know what a crate is?
C.
No, it's a number between 0 and 9, bro. What the frick? Yes, okay. Can you save the file first? Can you comment out the your equals model.getMaze and print length? Or just delete it, actually, you don't need it. Did anything happen?
No.
Do you want to look around then? Bro, where did you move? You moved right. Can you see in the maze that the crate is not right of the player? Do you want to put an F string or something to make it clear? Or can you understand that it printed true twice because 263 did print?
Yeah.
So it's indicating that it was a
That
crate.
there is a crate.
Do you
Yeah.
want to change it to a S or like a strength potion? See if it prints false in maze1.txt. Just for like sanity checking. Change it to a S. Yes, it printed false. Because it's not a crate. You get me?
Yeah.
So if it is a crate, what are you going to do then?
It would move the crank. It would check the player's strength.
Yeah.
Or move it if the player's strength is greater than the crate strength.
Yeah.
How would you make it move it?
Same way you've moved the player, G. Not really the same way. But whatever. The entities dictionary has the position and the entity, right? The position is the key. The entity is the value. If you change the position of the entity, then you just change the key inside get entities.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do anything?
Dude, listening to this is so entertaining.
How is it entertaining? Makes me want to cry. I can do this assignment in 10 minutes. And this guy's
Really?
wasted 15 hours of my time.
You can do it in 10 minutes on Mom's.
No, I can't. I could probably do it in an hour or two.
What did you say? For this?
Bro, can you finish your function? You haven't even checked if it was... You've just printed out true. But you need another if statement if it is a crate and if it's not a crate.
They're inside here.
Oh,
There's another one. So this is checking if there's a crate.
no, that's just printing true or false.
Oh.
You have to use the true or false in your check. Bro, use it. Copy and paste whatever's inside the print statement and put it in the if as your condition.
This.
Yes. So if it is a crate, colon, check that the player's strength. So now we're checking the player's strength because we know it's a crate.
Yeah.
Check the player's strength. Is more than the friggin' crate or is less than the crate. Do you know how to get the strength of a player? Bro, just scroll up like 2 millimeters. No. Oh my gosh.
I've got strength.
No. Go
Stop.
down. Down to the Sokoban model. Scroll down. Can you see the function get player strength?
Yeah.
Can you see to get the strength? It literally says self.player.get strength. You can just use that.
Bro, why are you always in this position? A day before the exam is due, you have no clue what's going on.
Because he's an idiot.
And you had to get me to help you for fucking accounting. Get your brother to help you for computer. Get Jonah to help you with economics. What the fuck can't you do yourself? You legit, that's like your whole double degree. Like legit, bro. Why you always put yourself in this position every fucking time, cunt? You need to fix your shit and wake the fuck out.
Yeah, I'll drop uni.
You reckon he should drop uni, Kevin, if he's bad at both of the degrees in his double degree?
No, don't drop uni. Just fucking, you're not even studying, cunt. Drop uni, cunt. You're legit fucking, you're not even studying. You're not even watching lectures. Of course you don't know this shit. Fucking, it's not uni, it's you, cunt. I'm just being honest. Yeah, but, like, you're fucking busy, and, like, yeah, you make a lot more money than the average person of your age. But it doesn't fucking matter, cunt. I make more money, and I still do uni. That's just how it is. Like,
Yeah, but you've got something confirmed out of your uni degree. Like, you've got your sister's.
yeah, well, but, like, even if I didn't have it, I would do bad.
It's not like Kevin's not gonna watch his lectures, regardless of his degree.
Yeah, I have to. I study so hard. Like,
Kevin's a hard worker.
okay, like, you don't have to, like, bash me up like that, but, like, I still have to.
No,
I still
relative
have
to Brian, at least.
Yeah, bro. No, you're a hard worker, and you like look what you've done with your hair cutting business and how much you make now. Like, that's fucking hard. Like, it was impressive. You just need to fucking put your head together. You fucking put your head down for the uni, and you'll be fine.
Bro, my studies have never been good, bro.
It's because you don't fucking work hard. And like, yeah, look, like let's say like you're less smart than other people. I'm less smart than my friends, and I just study more than them. Like, that's just how it is, cunt. If it takes 1 hour for one person, and it takes you 5 hours, then you got to put in 5 times the amount of effort. That's just how life is, cunt. Like, my friends look at the shit and they fucking memorize it. I have to fucking sit there, fucking keep fucking grinding my ass off. It sucks. That's just what you gotta do.
A 2-hour lecture for me takes 3 hours to watch, bro.
Bro, a 2 hour lecture for me takes 4 hours to watch.
Yeah. It's just how it is, bro.
Imagine me.
So,
That's why I'm still on week 2.
You have to put in the work.
you just gotta do it,
You don't
cunt.
get
Like,
a choice.
yeah, it's just fucking, some people are just smarter than some people. Like, my sister has a photographic memory. She doesn't even, fucking, she didn't even need to study. And we had the same genetics. My memory is not that good. Like, it's just how it is. It is what it is, cunt. don't drop uni. Just fucking like do something
Or
like.
can I take a gap? Should I take a gap?
Why would you take a gap, cunt?
The gap to do what?
How's that gonna help you? To like, yeah, cut hair. What else? Fuck around, play games.
If you take a gap,
But, like,
you better
why?
get cracked at coding in that gap year.
No, but like, do you even want to do coding? Why are you even doing this subject?
Oh, true.
First
I
of all.
just thought it was like a better, like, future opportunities
For what?
compared to commerce.
Is
I'm
it
just
better
like
future
coding's
opportunities
good.
if you watch no lectures?
Yeah, is it good opportunities if you don't even pass a course, dude? If me, John, and Eric didn't help you, you'd probably like you would fail.
I think you might still fail. The exam hurdle is 45% to pass.
Fuck, that's so good. Come, my one's 55. It's so shit.
What? 55?
Yeah, so that's a pass rate. How dog's that?
That's insane.
That's so dog, cunt. It's a must pass. If you don't pass it, you're gonna fucking set us up. I was fucking 50. I was like 1 mark off last time. So I just sucked.
Unlucky.
You need to watch your. What if you actually watched your lectures and paid it? Like you don't. It's not like you don't have time, Brian. You do have time. You fucking play Valorant. Like you have time. You just don't do it. Like if I fail, I can't blame that I don't have time because I do have time. You know what I mean? Like you buying an iPad just made you feel good that you feel like you're studying, but you're not.
Why are you hitting on the iPad? I think the iPad's fine.
It's just because like your iPad has you buying an iPad has still made you in this position. So what has it done apart from be an iPad? It's like me buying new golf clubs when I'm shit.
Mm.
No, it's like me buying new golf clubs, but I'm not constantly training.
Maybe.
Is your mum good? Is your mum and dad good at studies?
Nah, my mum couldn't get into uni in Hong Kong, so she came to Australia. But
How are your
like Hong
dad?
Kong uni back in her day was kind of cracked, like only 1%, 2%, like 5%, whatever.
That's fucked.
Uh,
Hey, Brian, think your brother and your sister both done well in like studies. It's not the genetics is definitely fucking there. So it's not
That's
fucking.
not there.
It's dude. Look. You thinking that's just making me an excuse not to work hard. You lazy fucker.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like that's what Coco. She's bad at math, but me and Katie and my dad and my mom's good at math. I just think she's been bullshitting the whole time.
I just don't think studying is for me, bro.
Dude, no one likes
what
studying,
the fuck?
cunt.
You
Dude,
can't just say
studying's from
studying's
gold.
not for you.
Dude, studying's not for anyone, cunt. I hate fucking studying. You know how much I hate studying? Dude, you can't just say, if you say studying's not for you, that's just making yourself feel better. That's legit making yourself feel better.
Yeah.
Like, I can say studying's not for me and don't watch lectures and be dumb.
Okay, so where are we?
So you have the strength. How do you get the
Oi,
strength?
oi,
of
Eric.
courage? What?
You know when I said, like, oh, fuck, that section looks like it's going to take a while? Have you guys finished that section yet?
Nah. We're only on step 2 out of 4.
Fuck. I was right.
If you don't know how to get the strength of a crate, scroll up to your crate class and have a gander.
Wait, is this an exam or assignment?
Assignment. What does
And
line
Brian, like,
78 say?
Oh yeah, and don't think uni's free, by the way. Like, you pay fucking
It's
10k. You pay 10k a year, right, for uni. So fucking, you not watching lectures is you throwing away 10k. That 10k grows with interest.
Yeah, it's strength.
Yeah. Do you know where your crate is, bro? You don't. Scroll down. Back to where you were before, G, the if statement. The crate is self.entity's 10 position, right? Because we've just established that it is a crate in line 264. Yes?
This is crate.
That is your crate, yes. We just established that in 264. That's what the if statement's for.
Okay.
Okay, so you want to get the strength of that. You want to check it with the player strength. So paste it. And dot get strength. Because that's the thing you have with crates. It's a function. Okay, so should the player strength be greater than or less than? And what are you going to return?
So if the
There should be an if as well.
we return a position,
What? This function only
No,
returns
return
true or false.
return true.
No, just can you flip it to a less than? And then return false. Do you understand that at least?
If the strength is less than the crate strength, then it can't move it.
Yes.
That's why it goes false, yes. So now I need crate one that if it is greater, right?
Well, if it doesn't go into this if statement in 256,
Then it
anything
returns true.
afterwards already indicates that it is. No, it doesn't return true straight away. There's another check. You have to check that you can move the crate. Because the crate might be in front of a wall. You can't move the crate into the wall either.
So if
can you go to maze1.txt? Put a crate in the bottom left corner without wats.
Yeah.
Up, right. Oh, yeah, or whatever that. 1. Okay, that's a crate. If you try to move the crate, put a player above it, right above it. Okay, player moves down. And then what happens to the crate? Where does the crate try to go?
into the wall.
So we need another position variable of the where the crate's trying to move, yeah?
Yeah.
Stop wigging.
Bro, you should make a new function, okay? Can you make a new function inside this thing? Hello?
Inside this.
No, just a new definition above this one. Attempt move.
Here.
No, above attempt move.
Above attempt move.
This function is called attempt move.
So above it.
Above this function.
Think, Brian, think.
Where does this function start, bro? No! Where does this function start? Please. Please. Bro, what the frick? Scroll up a little bit. Up. Attempt move. Can you see that's our function? Above attempt move, make a new function. And we're gonna check. So we're gonna call this something like check position or whatever. Check can move or something. Do you know how to write a function, bro? Okay. So no. Oh, actually, yeah, direction kind of makes sense. But I think it should be position instead, since you've already calculated the position. So how do you check? So we're writing a new function, which basically does, scroll down. It's meant to do everything from 254 to 262. Basically.
Yeah.
We're trying to just abstract it into a new function because we have to do it twice, once for players and once for crates, right?
Yeah.
So if we do it in the function, we only have to write it once.
What do we only have to do once?
We only have to check.
This.
We only have to write it once for the checking of the player of the movement.
So this.
I said 254 to 262.
262.
Literally just copy and paste it and chuck it into the function. Cut it, actually. Bro, it's just right above attempt to move. Okay. And instead of this, we're gonna call... No, bro, why are you deleting that? 2.5, bro, what? Oh my, no, not 2.5. It's just the part that you copied just then. No, this is for getting the new move. Oh my goodness, 263. Yes, instead of that, you're gonna call the check move function that you just made.
Like this.
So check move is going to indicate something. It's going to return something that gives you information. It shouldn't be called check move. Technically, it should be can move too.
Check can move.
Yeah. Bro. Can and move are not one word. You put an underscore between check and can. Just...
Do I do check underscore can move?
Just rename your definition.
Can move is not defined. This is not defined.
Well, actually, how does it work? Okay. Can you change the function definition, bro?
This.
The name of the function. Why are you putting a space, a underscore between check and can, but you don't put an underscore between can and move? It's just common sense, please.
Well, I'm putting a.
Just put an underscore there. Thank you. Okay, so the way you call functions within a class, you have to use self before a self dot. Brr. Self dot can move backspace. Bro, it's a function. You need to have brackets afterwards. Yes. And it needs a position. So what are you going to give it? You're going to give it temp position. Bro, give it temp position! Oh my goodness. Thank you. Okay. Go up. Can you see temp position is all yellow underlined? Do you want to control D all of them? Just the ones in this function. Yeah, and change it to whatever that first argument is.
Just change it to position.
Yes. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, escape. Do the control D again. Okay, press backspace once. Just right position. Yeah.
Okay.
So, if it's none of these, what should it return?
Should return. Oh, not true.
Can you do that for me, please? Bro, it's in the same function.
Oh my god, Kev. Sound like you're fucking about to pass out.
I'm gonna cry. Yes, okay. Let's go down. So can you see in 265 self.check can move? If self.check can move returns false, what should we do within this function?
Okay. Position. Command move. Then do not move the player.
Yeah, what do we return when we don't move the player?
False.
Yes.
So under here, return false.
Well, I said if self.check can move returns false, then we return false.
So if this returns so I want to return false, right?
Yes.
So if this is what?
If it's false, then return false.
So if this equals false.
Yes. And now you can also use the same thing, but instead of using temp position, you can use temp position of the crate and use the same function and check if it's false or not. You get me?
So under here.
No, where we were before, 274. So we've determined the player is strong enough here. No, it's still in this block. Oh my goodness. Yes. Tab. Yes, yeah. So the player is strong enough. Now we want to see if the crate is moving into a wall. Go back to maze1.txt. Do you remember why we are doing this?
Because it can't go down or
Okay, so if we are going down, if player is trying to go down here to a whatever that is, I don't know, 6,1 or whatever, 5,1. Where is the crate trying to go to?
it's trying to go here.
How can you determine that? How do you know it's not going? How do you know the crate's not going left? If the player's going down.
Because they move together.
Yes, because of the direction argument. Hello? Because of the direction argument?
Okay.
Bro, just make a new variable here. Call it tem crate position.
Okay.
Well, bro, it's a, I said make a new variable. Okay, this new temp crate position, what would it be?
This temp crate position would be the position of the crate. Like where it's trying to move to.
Can you stop the waffle and write it?
So temp crate position is where the crate must go, and that is the same as where the player wants to go, right?
Yeah.
This. Would it be this?
Bro. Look, go back to maze1.txt.
It's like another step before it, like down. This goes there, this over there, right?
So tem position is the position of the crate. Yeah?
Yeah.
If the player went down, then the tem position of the crate would be tem position plus another row. Correct?
Yeah. Plus another row.
How do you know the player went down though?
If the direction equals down.
Yes.
So would I make an if statement?
Technically speaking, you should make a new helper function.
Can you what?
A new helper function. That's very similar to self-check can't move. You want to call it generate tem position. Or whatever. No. Same way that you made self can move, whatever. Yeah. Just call just call it generate tem position. Bro, why are you so bro? Make a new definition.
Before this.
Yes. Just call it generate tem position or something. Or you can just call it generate position. It doesn't even need to be tem. So you're given a position and you're given a direction. And then you want to return a new position based on that direction.
So this would be direction here.
Also a direction and a player. Not and a player. And a position.
Do I need string in this?
Position's not a string.
But I need boolean, right?
No, it generates a position, so it returns a position. Yeah, whatever, you don't need it. No, bro, don't just return straight away. Copy everything from 2, scroll up. No. 254 to 270 and just chuck it in that function. Wait, no, not 270, but not to check move. Just to 267, yeah. Just cut it into that function. Control X. That works as well. Delete everything here. And instead of it, call the generate position. So you still have temp position. So temp position equals generate position. Self.generate position. Yep, and then open bracket. It's a function. Remember, what does it need?
Needs.
You can backspace this. Delete. open. What does it need?
A direction and position.
Yes.
Let's go.
No, here would generate a temp position of the player, so position will use position of the player. Do you remember how to get the position of the player?
And position.
No, self player position. Okay, scroll up. So we need to change this function a bit. Instead of using self.player position, we want to use that third argument.
So we want to use this. So would I change this to position?
Yes. And then you want to return the actual temp position.
Yeah.
Yes. No, it's not in the elif. It's outside.
Return.
Yeah? So it does the exact same thing as it did before. It's just in another function. But, scroll down. We can use this generate position function for the crate. So instead of putting in self.player position, we can use temp position, because that is where the position of the crate is. You get me?
For here.
No, it's in the
Where am I
if
looking at?
crate. Scroll
Yeah.
down. So temp crate position equals generate position equals self.generate position. We're trying to find the
Yes.
temporary position of the crate.
Okay.
Use the function that you just made. No, bro. Self.generate position. Bro, why is there a plus? Delete that. Delete temp position. What does it need? What does it need inside? Okay, no, it's not position. So, we have a position of the crate, and temp crate position is the next position that the crate should be. So the second argument in generate position should be the current position of the crate. What is the current position of the crate?
Bruh,
Scrolling up something.
it's just position.
No. Scroll down. So look at the if statement. If temp position in self.entities. If is instance self.entities temp position comma crate. Can you understand, maybe with your head and a little bit of thinking, that temp position is the position of the crate? Go back to maze1.txt. Highlight player. Player tries to move down. Where is temp position going to be?
It's gonna be here.
No, the player, just the player. The player is trying to move down.
It'll be here
And where does that happen to be?
on the crate.
Yes. So that's why the temp position of the player is actually the current position of the crate.
Mm.
And then we want to generate the temp position of the crate. Where would the temp position of the crate be?
It would be here.
Yes.
So this is trying to generate the position of the crate, right?
We know the position of the crate is temp position.
Yeah.
That's what the if statements are for. We literally have 3 if statements to check it. And then 279 is trying to get the position of where the crate wants to go.
So would it be direction and temp position?
Yes.
Temp crate position?
No, just temp position. Okay.
Wait, let me wash my face. Get a drink, bro.
Is Kevin snoring?
Yo.
What's up?
My eyes were shotting over there.
Okay, so we have the temp crate position. Is there any
Yeah.
function that we've written that can validate or check if the crate can actually move there?
Yes. It's an attempt on move. Self check can move.
Do you want to copy that code there and just chuck it here, but change the argument?
Do I make it equals false?
Bro, copy the whole thing. It's the exact same. We're doing the exact same thing, but instead of checking temp position, what are we checking?
In crate position.
Yes. Bro, what? Why'd you indent it?
Okay.
Okay, so if it doesn't go into this if statement, that means we can move the crate, yeah?
Yeah.
So what should we do?
Returns true.
No! If we can move the crate, then we move the crate.
Okay. So if it's false, then false. So would it be crate temp crate position equals temp position?
No. What's the current position of the plate?
Of the what?
Of the
Crate? It's
temp position, right?
yeah.
But that's not where its position is saved. Its position is saved in self.entities, temp position.
Okay.
So we have to change the self.entities dictionary to reflect the new position.
Self.entities position.
The self.entities dictionary key value.
Where's that? Is it here?
Yeah. Self.entities open square bracket temp position. That's how you get. Bro, what are you doing? Why? What the frick is going in your head? Bro, go to sleep on it, not sleep. If your eyes are
You just said this.
what are you talking about?
Open brackets. You said open brackets.
Oh, I said it's after you check that it can move. Then you change it. You don't do it before you could check even if there's crate, bro. Use your head. What are we doing?
So here.
Yes, we checked if it can move, and now we check that we know it can move. So then we move it. So we're gonna use here.
So self.entities.
Nah, keep it in this if statement.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're gonna change it.
To 10.
Do you know how to update a friggin' thing? Actually, nah, there might be another. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Is that not how you do it?
Bro, you've done it before. Bro, you scrolled past it. Entities
Where is
update.
Entities.update.
Bro, what is with
Yeah,
your
yeah,
head?
yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna update the position.
So, would it be 8? Is it dot update?
Look at the syntax, bro. Bro, look at the syntax on the way you did it before last time. That's why I told you to go there.
You keep saying syntax. I don't know what syntax means.
Just the way it was written. How to write it. Go up. Can you not see there's curly brackets after the normal brackets? Then you put the position.
Yeah.
And that's the syntax. It's just the way to write it.
So in here, there's curly brackets.
Yes.
I was gonna do that word.
Colon. You need a colon, bro. for the value. No, the same syntax. If you don't know it, scroll up. Position, colon, crate. But it's not just any crate. What type of crate is it?
Which crate is it?
Yeah, it's the same crate that was at the old position. How do you get the crate at the old position? So this
10 position.
What?
Would it be 10 position?
Self.entities 10 position. Bro, you've already written it before. Can you not see on 276?
376.
Or 275? Self.entities 10 position. That is the current. That's the old crate. Can you press enter after 282? Okay. So here in 284, we've actually made 2 crates. This is the second crate that we've made. We've made a new crate in the new position, but the old crate is still there in the old position. Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that the behavior we want?
No.
So what are we going to do with the old crate in the old position?
We remove it.
Yes. You don't know how to remove from a dictionary, do you?
No.
Search it up.
Surely just tell. Play on method.
Do you want to remove all items from the dictionary?
Pop.
Bro, if you don't know how to use it, scroll down, check how to use it. So the dictionary is called D, but our dictionary is called self.entities. Then they put .pop after the dictionary. So what are we going to do with ours?
Wait, so I write remove value equals.
No, you don't need to save the old crate. Technically, you can do it that way, but you don't need to. Because that's if you want to delete it before you before you duplicate it, you know. But here we're duplicating it and then deleting it.
Duplicating it, then deleting it.
Yeah, you can do it the other way around. You can delete it and then duplicate it. Oh wait, you can delete it and then copy it. Whatever.
So would it be remove value equals?
Bro, you don't need the equals. You don't need to save the value of pop. It's the old crate in the old position. Go back. The old crate in the old position we've already saved into the new position. Can you not see that in 284?
Yeah.
So we're just gonna do self.entities.pop, and then the key value, which is 10 position. Bro, why is this indented? Oh my goodness.
Cheese.pop
And what's the key value? What's the old position?
is self.entities tempo.
No, what the frick? It's 10 position. 10 position's the old key value. Yes.
Okay.
You want to go back to the spec? You're basically done with the moving of the crate. Oh, okay. So the position on the crate would move is not inbound or contains a blocking tile or any entity. So you can't move the crate if there's a potion underneath the crate as well.
Okay. Is it a potion? That's it?
Just use whatever the entity dot is blocking or whatever.
So under here.
No, you can't move it. So it's before updating it to the new position, yeah. So check can move only checks for wars, right? Well, it checks for wars and out of bounds only, right? But here, we also need to check for any other entities that it's trying to move to.
If
Bro, can you add some
would it be the same as this?
Yeah, it would be the same. Oh, no, it wouldn't be the same.
Well, comment here says check if crate if wall is in front of crate, right?
No, bro. You don't need to comment that. You can literally read it. If self dot check can move temp crate position equals 1. I'm saying here 283 or whatever.
Yeah.
Press enter once. Check that there's no entity in temp crate position. Because if there is an entity, then you return false. That's what the spec said.
Yeah.
How would you know if there's an entity at temp crate position?
Would it be self.entities, then entities?
How do you check if there's a crate at temp position?
How do I check if there's a crate at 10 position?
And you're going to use the same logic to check if there's a potion or some other entity in temp crate position.
So how do I check if there's a crate, right?
Yes, you literally wrote it on 273.
Yeah, if temp is in self entities.
You can remove 274. Okay. So, how do those two if statements work together?
What?
How does 273 and 274 work together to check that there's a crate?
So if temp position is in self entities, we'll check if there's a crate, right? Inside the self entities.
Yeah, but we don't need to check if it's a crate. If you go back to the spec.
We just have to check if it's an entity, right?
Yeah, so if it's in self.entities, what does that automatically tell us about the thing in that position?
There's an entity.
Yes, because only entities are in self.entities.
Yeah.
So scroll down. If self.entities, or like, I'm not going to say exactly what to write. The logic is if temp crate position is found in self.entities, that means we can't move. Even if it's a crate behind another crate, right? Then we have to return false. Bro, don't use... Bro, check can move. We already did check can move in friggin' 280.
I'm writing another one, right?
No, you're writing a different one.
In here.
Bro, delete. Bro, can you rewrite 285?
So we already done this.
Delete. If temp crate position... No, go back to maze1.txt. Delete the P and the 1 at the bottom. Put a floor instead, yeah. Change the S to a 1. Put an S underneath. Will the player be able to push the crate down in this situation?
No, because of the entity.
What is that entity's value? What's the position of that entity?
It's below the...
It's temp crate position. It's where the crate wants to move, right?
Yeah.
Where the crate wants to move is the position of that entity.
Yeah.
How do you know if there's an entity at the position that the crate wants to move?
I don't know, there's
There's an entity.
if it's in self.entities.
Yes.
So in here.
Just write space in
Is
self.entities. It's literally the exact same as 273. Yeah, so if it is in... What does that mean? Does that mean we can move or we can't move? Yes! Thank you. Okay, so we've done the 2 dot points. We have not done the behavior of crate being moved onto an unfilled goal.
What? Number 3.
No, we have not done the behavior of the second half of 2's paragraph, of step 2's paragraph.
Contains a blocking tile or any entity.
No, we've done that.
Yeah.
What if the crate's moved onto a goal? What do you do? Does the crate disappear? Does it stay there?
If the crate moved onto an unfilled, remove the crate in the maze and update the goal title to be filled. A crate can also be moved or either of the following.
We've done
If
the
the
crate
crate
cannot
is-
be moved in either of the following cases.
Yeah.
We need to do the crate moves into a goal now.
If the crate is moved onto an unfilled goal.
So,
Okay.
this is going to be related to crate 10 position, right? Because that's where the crate wants to move.
Yeah.
How are we going to check if crate 10 position is a goal?
How do you check if it's a goal?
Yes. Bro, how did you check if before I go down? A goal was a type of tile, right?
Yeah.
Can you look at how you checked if it was a wall? Then use the exact same logic but change wall to friggin' goal? Go to def check can move. Scroll down, scroll down. Blah, blah, blah. No, what, bro? What the frick? Yeah. No, def check can move. Yeah, somewhere above. Above. Yeah, there. What is 244 checking? That's kind of checking it's a wall, but it's more like checking if it's a tile that is blocking, yeah?
Yeah.
But we just want to check if that tile is a goal. But at least you know how to access the tile at that position. You use the square bracket followed by another square bracket with the position 0 and the position 1. But we don't have position 0 and position 1. We're using... What are we using?
M position.
No. Crate 10 position.
Mm.
Because we're trying to move the crate, yeah?
Yeah.
Onto the... somewhere on the maze.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do that for me?
So copy this.
Just copy the self maze thingo. With the square brackets.
And then put it.
I don't know, you can put
Would
it
it be-
before or after. Yeah, up to you. Cause
So
like,
first, check if crate is on goal.
do you remember how to check if something is a goal? How did you check something was a crate?
If it was in self entities.
No. Is a goal a type of entity? No, it's a type of tile.
Yeah.
Can you just access the correct row and column of self.base first, please?
This.
No, what are you doing?
Wait, what did you say?
Self maze. What can you write the correct syntax? We're not using is blocking here.
Yeah.
Delete the dot, delete the brackets. Okay, we want to get the self maze. We need to use the friggin' the row and the column.
So, bracket in here.
What's the row of temp crate position? Is it 0 or 1?
It's 0.
Then write 0.
This.
Yes, then next write the column. No, outside of the yellow.
Would I write temp crate position or just 1?
Temp crate position. No, open another yellow brackets. I told you to look at it for a reason. How do you not remember? 1. Yes. So we need it. So this would be the tile that the crate is trying to move to. Yes?
Yeah.
We have to check if this tile is a...
If this tile's a goal.
Yes. Is there a way to check if some variable is an instance of another class? We've done it at like 274 before. So the first argument is just that variable. The second argument is the class. We're trying to check if the variable is of type something, but in this case it's not crate, it's
Tile.
it's goal.
Goal.
So use is instance.
So copy this
You can, yeah.
and just change temp position to crate temp position.
No, it's if self maze temp crate position. The variable is now self maze. The tile at the temp position that the crate wants to move to. So self entity's temp position we have to change to the self maze. Bro, we're still using the is instance function. Oh my goodness. Delete self.entity's temp position. That's not the variable we're looking at. What's the variable? What's the tile that we're looking at?
Self dot maze.
Temp crate position 0, temp crate position 1. It's that whole thing. That's one variable. That's one tile. No, bro, why do you miss the highlight? Whatever, it's close enough.
This.
It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. Yes, that's one variable. We're checking if that's a, not if it's a crate.
It's a goal.
Yes. Bro, what is delete 289?
289.
Yes.
This.
Why is it there? Can you fix it?
That right?
What? Can you fix it, please? The indent of return. The return's not even. Whatever. Delete that. Delete that.
Delete return false.
Yeah. So, if it's in this if statement, that means the crate is trying to move on to a goal. Yes?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what's the behavior that we need to implement if the crate happens to move onto a goal?
Remove the crate in the maze and update the gold tile to be filled. So remove the crate. Would it be this self.entities pop and then
That's how you
temp
remove the
crate position? Yeah.
No, the crate's trying to move there, but it never moves
Okay,
there.
yeah.
So you've deleted the crate. Have you checked if it's unfilled though? If the crate is moving into an unfilled goal tile?
No, I haven't.
You've only checked that it's a goal.
Yeah.
Can you check if it's unfilled then?
How do I check if it's filled or not again?
Do you know what variable you're accessing?
Self maze.
Write it. No, it's an if statement. You want to check that's unfilled. Yeah, which part of self maze? Which tile of self maze?
Yes.
Yes. So here we've already asserted that this is a goal. That's what we did from 289. Is there any dot method that you can use in goal that indicates whether it's filled or not? Go to the goal class. Any of them indicate if it's filled or not?
Filled goal.
Look at 43, bro.
Is filled. Self.filled.
Yes. So you just put a dot is filled.
Dot is.
Yeah. So this means it is filled. Do we want it to be is filled or is not filled?
Is not. Is not filled.
So
Do I just write not?
you don't have a function called is not filled. You have to put an exclamation mark at the start, or you can put a dot right after the if. Space.
Yes.
No, space after before. Space.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, if it's not filled, then you remove. Bro, tab the sub-entities pop. Yeah, if it's not filled, then you delete the crate and then fill the goal.
Then fill the goal.
If you don't know how to fill the goal, then go scroll up to the goal class and check how to fill it. Is there any definition that
Fill.
lets you fill it? Yep.
So would it be just self.filled?
No. What does 46 say?
Def self. Fill self.
No, it's just called fill.
Okay. Would I write enter and fill?
What's the? Where's the tile?
Here.
Yes. Fill it. Fill it, bro. What are you doing?
Oh, Philipper.
Yes. Nice. So go. That's correct, right? Go back. But look at 296, 297. Can you see that it's moving to the new position and then being deleted from the old position? Is that what you want to happen if there's a goal?
I want it before.
No. If it's before,
Oh.
then it'll just jump over the goal or whatever as well.
Okay.
So you want this to happen if it's not a goal, right?
Yeah.
So you can just use it else.
So here.
Shift tab. Oh wait, no. Actually, because if it's filled, you should push the crate over it as well, right?
It's great for the maze and child can't be removed. Position on crate.
Oh wait, contains a blocking tile. If a goal is filled, does it become blocking? It doesn't, right?
Not sure.
Whatever. You could scroll up the spec to check.
Like what?
Scroll up the spec to check. If a filled goal is blocking. Bro, go to goal. Why you just risk? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, where's it
Bro,
gone?
you missed it again.
Yeah.
Read it.
Non-blocking. Can either be filled or unfilled. Also unfilled. Unfilled through any game. Current game. If you go to unfilled. Message G how when a goal tile unfilled, method should return X to know that it's always filled.
So it stays non-blocking.
Okay.
So go back. Go to the assignment. So that means if 289 or 290, like if either one is false, then you will do the self-entities.update.
Okay, so I don't need else.
I think. How would I do it? I would put the friggin' if condition in an and statement. I would keep the else.
Okay. And then
Colon. And then tab 296, 297. Because if it's not a goal, then you move it. But can you see if it's not a filled goal, then it's not going to be updated in 290?
yes.
So what are you going to do to also account for that if it's not a filled goal? Or if it is a filled goal, or whatever. then you should still do the same thing, right? You should still update and move it.
So would I copy this?
No, bro, what the frick? If the goal is not, if the goal is filled, so 290, it doesn't go into 290. What is it going to do? Nothing's
It's gonna
happen.
go into this.
No.
Oh, okay.
It will only go into that if 289 is false.
Oh, okay.
So can you change it?
Change it after this.
No, so that you want to update the position of the crate if it's not filled as well.
If it is filled.
Oh yeah, if it is filled.
So would I enter this?
After
So
the 290 if statement, put an else, and then just copy whatever is in 296 and 297. No, bro. What the frick?
Yeah.
No. We still want to
After
execute what's
290.
inside it. After the if statement. After the block.
This. There's a block.
After 293.
Yeah.
Press enter. Right else. Shift tab. Colon. So if it is filled, what are we going to do? We're going to do the exact same thing we did at 298 and 299.
So copy this.
Yes, because it won't go into that. Yes. So there is a better way to do it. And that's just making 289 and 290 one if statement using an and.
So it's an and if here.
No, using one if statement with an and for both conditions.
So if this, and after here.
So delete the colon. Delete the bracket. Space and. Then just delete the if. No, keep the not. You need the up. Yeah. Just backspace. Space. Yeah, so you don't need the else inside anymore. Technically speaking, that line's probably too long. You get marked down to style. So you can't keep it as the old one as well. This is what I would do.
So which one do I do?
Just do this one, whatever.
Okay. Should that be correct? Step done.
You're done step 2.
Lad, I'm gonna just submit this.
You haven't even checked if it works, bro.
No. Check code. Records. Failed. Soccer can add has one. Okay, I didn't do that. But it's technically done. This is 0.7 G.
Look at attempt move. Isn't that what we're doing? Attempt move. So it tried to put in something that wasn't WASD. Can you see?
Where?
In the test
R.
code.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you account for that? Oh, you haven't been minusing player moves already. Oh well.
Lad. I'm gonna just submit this, lad. Surely this is good enough.
Doesn't look very good at all.
How do I add these things before I do anything else?
What things?
The styling.
The doc string. Can you just
Yeah.
shift Alt F?
Shift.
Alt F.
Alt.
Oh. You don't have a formatter. What does it say? Source extension. Just click the blue button. I don't know what that means. Or I'll try it again. Shift Alt F. Did it do anything? Oh, it didn't actually fix it. Whatever. What are you trying to do?
The doc strings. That's like 50%.
I don't know how much it is this time, but sure. Alright.
So would I write a doc string for this?
I'm not sure. Does it say? Go back to test design. It's the first pass test, bro. It's the first pass test. It's the first pass test.
It's the first pass test. This.
Bro, look at past test.
Where am I looking, bro?
Past test.
Where's this? Where?
Bottom right. The first green one.
This?
Yes.
Oh.
Doc strings. What does it want? It says it wants a doc string for crate. What else does it want?
Document is required for entity. Fancy potion. So do I just do that?
Yeah.
So wait, is the doc string before this? Or in
Look at
between?
A2 support. They probably have written doc strings.
This.
Yep.
Wait, can't I just do this? So copy this and go in ChatGPT and like write me a doc string.
Yeah. See what happens. I don't understand why you need to write a doc string for something so triv. Whoa. You are not putting all that waffle. That's
Here's an example.
Ask it to make it quarter of the length. Or like an eighth of the length. Make it shorter. Say docstring shouldn't be redundant with the code.
Just this.
That's kind of trash. Well, because like you can literally read the methods, right? Can you not see like get type is movable, string get strength? So the whole methods thing in this docstring is literally a waste of lines.
Useless.
Like that's a bad docstring, I would say, but I don't know what good code is, good format is.
So would this be good?
I think the first line looks good to me. Like represents a movable crate with the strength level. But like I actually don't know how they recommend you format docstrings. Bro, it's 3. Bro, go on the lecture slides. It's probably better than chat. Because that's where the actual style comes from.
Where should I go?
Somewhere with objects, classes, and methods.
This.
Do they have any doctrines and examples? Scroll up. Class design, maybe. Or intro to object-oriented programming, maybe.
This.
No, read the friggin'... Do they have a PDF or something? Are there any doctrines here?
Oh.
For class design, we're looking at classes. 7A. Wow, look at the docstrings. A 2D point ADT using Cartesian coordinates. Okay, you only need a line.
So just this.
Movable crate with a strength level. Yeah, I don't even know why you need to write that, but sure. I don't even know why you asked ChatGPT for it. But sure.
So create some info entity.
Up. Entity is up. There it is. Bro, you missed it. Three quotes. Try abstract class for entities or something.
fancy potion. This is just for fancy potion.
It's for all of them, probably.
So,
Abstract class for potions.
why is it doing it to me? Why is it doing this? Oh. For potions, right?
What else would it be, bro?
Strength potions?
It's not an abstract class.
What is it?
It's a normal class. Just say potion. Or just say strength potion. Gives player 2 strength or something. I actually don't know.
So move potion gives, strength potion gives. Move. Gives. Okay. Gives. Right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Give. Player. Give. Would it be for this as well?
It's probably all of them, not gonna lie.
So
Player with the strength to move crates. And a certain amount of moves.
do you have to do any here?
Bro, just read what it says in grade scope.
If a floor. So would it be before this?
Bro, that's not where the floor class is. Are you stupid?
What class got it?
Floor's a type of tile.
Where is it, G?
Bro, just scroll up.
This is just.
It's just a non-blocking empty tile.
This is
It's a non-blocking tile
No.
that can accept crates to become filled.
a non-blocking tile.
That can be filled with the crate.
Local. Version. Did I not do move potion?
But you didn't
Potion
resubmit it.
fail.
You didn't resubmit it.
What do you mean resubmit? Oh, I can resubmit, you saying?
Yeah, if you want there to be less test design errors.
Okay.
But they want you to do doctrines for every method, bro. That's who's writing this course.
Is this what it says? Does not have doctrine, does not have doctrine.
Oh, in any of its superclasses. Actually, no, you only need a doctrine in the superclass, I think.
What's a superclass?
Well, just whatever crate it inherits from.
So for this inherits from this, is this what you mean?
From entity. Does entity have a strength? No, it wouldn't. Not by default.
Get strength.
Whatever. I don't know.
So what does this mean? Get strength from class crate.
Just
Where's
write
that?
a doctrine where it's telling you to write a doctrine. How do you not read?
Yeah, but it's for every single one you just said.
Yeah, unlucky.
Get strength from class. Great. So it's for all of these, right? Get type, get strength.
Just do all the ones in the abstract classes first.
So like this.
That's not an abstract class, bro.
This.
That's not an abstract class either. Bro, go to the abstract classes.
Where's the abstract?
Potion is an abstract class. So just write a doc string for effect and get type or whatever. Or probably... Nah, just do it for effect.
Yes. Class potion entity. Class potions. What does effect do again?
It returns either the strength or the moves, or the strength and the moves that the potion gives to the player.
Returns the strengths.
And all moves it gives to the player. Alright, go to the next
No.
abstract class.
This.
That's not an abstract class.
This.
Yep.
It's movable.
Yeah, I think, right. I have literally no idea why you would write a comment for this.
So not this one.
No, it's just like, you probably would need to write it. But like, you can literally read the function. It just
So
checks if it's movable. Checks if the entity is movable. I don't know if that's one of them that you should do or whatever.
This one.
Do you think? Go back to the thing. None of them need string, right? Add strength, apply effect from player. Yeah, you have to do get type as well, I think.
So here.
Yeah.
So what entity returns abstract entity? Would it be entity returns the word abstract entity?
I literally don't know what to write here. Because it's so trivial. There's no new information that this doc string provides, so it's a waste of space in my opinion.
So should I write it?
It's telling you about it in test design.
So just
Kevin, wake up.
well, what I do this is returns abstract entity. Huh?
Sure. I literally don't know what to write here. If I was your marker, I would mark you down for writing the stock string. Bro, why are you putting in ChatGPT? There's nothing to put in.
Bro, you just said you'll mark me down, and then you said if I should. It tells me if I should.
It's telling you to. DNSW style's different to friggin' whatever this trash is.
So returns abstract entity.
Sure.
Is that what? Do I put this in quotation mark or not?
Maybe just write returns letter. Because for
Returns
all the
letter.
yeah, for all the classes that inherit from entity, it returns the letter.
You said the letter returns letter.
Yes, letter of entity. Kevin, wake up.
But this as well.
Doesn't look like it. Go to the next abstract class, which is tile. 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 Yeah, I think you might need doc strings for everything. Oh, for is blocking and get type.
One here. Oh no.
Abstract class for tile or something. I don't know if you need it. Bro, what are you doing? Just use the volume, drag it down, you idiot.
Okay.
Abstract class for tiles. So it's blocking.
Checks if the tiles blocking.
Checks if a player can move onto it, or checks if an entity can move onto it.
Is it or onto the
Yeah.
tile?
It is the tile. It is the tile.
So it.
Yeah, the type would be the same as the other one, like letter representing tile.
This would be. Well,
4 is just an F, although 4 is just a space, and W is just the W. Wall is just a W. So it's just a letter representing the tile. Goal is just a G.
letter representing.
Tile.
Tile.
Alright, also do the ones in player as well. No, that one probably doesn't need one. Or maybe it needs one, but just go to player. I think you need to do get strength. Is it?
Yeah.
Get strength and add strength.
So player gets strength, returns self strength.
So player strength for moving crates.
Adding player's strength.
I guess.
What's that?
Maybe get moves remaining. Go to the great scope. Literally just read what you need. Yeah, you need get moves remaining as well. And add moves remaining.
So moves remaining for player. Players and moves remaining.
Yup.
Adding moves. Wait. That?
Players moves remaining. Yeah, technically your friggin' soccer button model's incorrect there. Because I forgot about decreasing the amount of moves. You want to fix that? It's literally one line of code.
Yeah, where?
Go to soccer button. Attempt move. Wait. Does attempt move decrease the... I don't know, actually. Go back to the spec. To the spec.
Yeah.
Well, does check if get moves decreases. Yeah, move. Let's look at step 4. Bro, look at step 4.
Where's step 4?
If move
Oh,
is
here.
valid according to the move position. Wait.
Decrease the moves by
If the move is
remaining by
valid
1.
according to all earlier steps, the players update the player's position and decrease their moves remaining by 1. Yeah, go back to the other side. Scroll down. All the way right before the return true. So here, 320, that updates the player's position and it returns true.
-1.
But we also need a -1 for the moves remaining. self dot player dot add moves remaining -1. It's a freaking function. How much do you want to add? Brrr! Did you not see it wants an argument?
In here,
Yes.
decrease by 1.
Yes.
So what, -1?
Yes. -1. Okay, now you've made step 4 correct.
Should I resubmit?
Sure, and you didn't finish writing, but whatever. Just put it in. Alright, go back to writing your doc strings while it loads. I'm pretty sure
Where
you
was
need
I?
one for apply effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So applying effect of potion.
Yeah, I guess.
This.
Yep. Now go to Gradescope, see what the other doc strings want.
It's strength from class crate. Does not have doc strings. This
Alright, write a doc string for it then.
crate. Yes, string. Here. So strength of crate.
Sure.
Oh. Fill.
Bro, why is there so much space? 43, 44.
Goal. If goal like tells if goal is filled, or checks if goal is filled, right?
Don't ask me for something so trivial.
Goal is filled, right?
Don't ask me for something so trivial.
I don't know what trivial means. I think. Goal. From class player. What? Does not have doc strings. So would this be get player strength?
I don't know. It's so true.
Huh?
It's so true.
But does this make sense if I write that?
I guess.
What would this be?
Bro, don't ask me about such trivial questions, bro. It's describing the code that you wrote.
Well, what init does, lad. I should, given the maze. So do I just like summarize this? Cause the convert maze function.
What?
This.
It just initializes a new instance of the game.
Niche. This.
Of the game. With the maze, entities, and player.
Maze. Player. That. Attempt to move. Check move. Attempt to move. Checks if player can move, right? Just for out of bounds for rows and columns. Is this good? Checks for out of bounds for rows, columns, and if direction is blocked.
Huh? Why do you need check can move? The doctrine for check can move. Does it say you need that?
Yeah.
Oh, what? But that's the function that we made. Oh, fair enough.
Generate positions. Oh. So this what tells us Where the player wants to go. Direction of the player.
Not the player. It could be a crate, remember?
Okay.
Just returns the next position based on the direction.
Get entities. What is this? Just gets entities.
Returns the dictionary of entities. I don't know. Of entities, positions, and type.
Returns the dictionaries. What?
With entities, position, and types.
Entities. Proposition.
Actually, yeah, just entities, positions.
Get maze. From class. So this is. So it returns the map, not map, the maze.
Yeah. Maze of tiles, because that's what a maze is. I don't know why you have to write a string for this. It's so trivial.
Returns remaining player moves.
Bro, what a waste of a line. So trivial.
Player position.
I guess here you can say row and column.
Of player.
Something like that.
Get player moves remaining. Get place position. Get place strength.
Resubmit.
Put 17 on.
Readability is 3 points. Object-oriented structure is 3 points. Documentation is 2 points. Oh. Wait, how many points is this whole thing? Scroll up.
It said 17.
points. Oh, so all those doc strings is 2 points. 2 out of 17. That's actually quite a lot. 10% of your grade.
Oh, am I done?
Bro, it says, look what it says required for. Documentation string required for.
Wait, my eyes are legit fogging. For soccer, man.
I literally don't know. Write something, bro.
Class soccer band.
It's the game, right? Like it lets you play the game, kind of.
Yeah.
So it's something along those lines.
Allows user to play the game.
Sure, I don't know. Whatever.
Wall.
It's just a blocking tile.
Blocking tile.
Yeah, look at floor. It's like the opposite.
Done. One section. Alright. Once it's done, I'm gonna sleep. And if I can be bothered to keep going, then I'll call you tomorrow.
Bro, it's due at 3 p.m.
Yeah, that's time, G.
I'm not entering, G.
That's time, G.
Oh, test soccer bone model's so close to 0.5. You might as well get 100% for it.
This.
Yeah, it just has one.
Where?
Can you see the tests? There's 6 tests here for test soccer bone model. You only haven't done has one.
Has one.
Scroll down, scroll down. It's in soccer bone model. Yeah, there. This is the last one. Read it. Returns bro. What the frick? Has won. Self ball. Returns true only when the game has been won. The game has been won if all goals are filled or equivalently since a number of goals.
Would it be here?
Yeah.
All goals are filled.
If there are no more crates on the grid. Okay. Oh, okay, so the easiest way to do it is just check if the entity's dict has no crates, right?
Check if what?
If the entity's dict has no crates.
Okay. So if entities
Self.entity.
self dot.
Well, technically not. So you wanna we don't want to care about, you know how the entity's dict has position as the key and the value, which is the type thing on the right. So we only want to we want to put all the values into an array by itself, and then just look at the array. If the array has if anything in the array is a crate, then we return false. If the array has no crates, then we return true. Yeah?
Yeah.
So you search up on Google how to convert all the values of a dictionary into a list, or how to map all the values of a dictionary.
Map.
All the values of a dictionary to a list. Or to an array, yeah. Python. Use
This
the
one?
Look what it says. So list input dot values. Oh, so input dictionary dot values. So I guess we'll do self dot entity dot values. Dot values.
So something has to be inside, right?
No.
Oh.
So this gives us an array. Oh, you can put list around it if you want, but I think it should be okay. This gives us all the values. And how do we check each value is a crate?
Each value is a crate. Between 0 and 9.
No, we can just use the is instance of crate.
Instance of crate. Okay. So what is instance?
No, you want to loop over the self entities dot values.
So for. We make a for loop.
Yeah, for variable name in self entity dot values.
For what?
Variable name. Bro, just call it entity. In colon. No. At the end. Yep. Entity. Oh wait, if is instance. Is instance. Entity. Crate. Bro. Use bro. Is instance is a function. Entity. Comma. Crate. No. It's the same way you did it before, bro. What the frick? You're tripping. Up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Yeah, that. 300. If it's a crate, what do? That means the game hasn't been won, and so we return. Yep. And if we've gone through the entire for loop, so after the for loop.
Yeah.
Shift tab after the for loop. Then if none of them, if there's no crates, what do we return?
Oh, has one.
Bro, just return true. Okay. At least you'll get 5 out of 5 for Sucker One model. Even though technically it doesn't work. Did you get to Sucker One model 5 out of 5?
Yes.
I get it. Can you add it to GitHub? Just for yourself later. Just in case in the future you want to look back. Just try git status first. Oh, you change maze1.txt. Do you want to revert maze1.txt? No, the P wasn't there. No, you don't. Right, just write git restore in the terminal. Git restore, and then maze files / maze1.txt. Like whatever that last red one is. Because we shouldn't need to change maze1.txt. Yeah.
Okay.
And now you can click X on maze1.txt here. You can click X on maze1.txt here.
X.
On the tab.
Yes.
And then don't save. And if you open it again, you'll see it's restored. No, git status.
Oh.
Yeah. You can push those. And PyCache
Is
is
it-
just random things. No.
Is it CD?
Git add dot. It literally says no changes added to commit. Use git add and or commit git commit -a. Git add space dot to add everything. And space dot.
Space.
Yeah. And then git commit. No, you need a message when you write commits, remember? Control X. Oh, N. Actually, yeah, just write N. You need a dash M when you commit something.
Yes.
Sure. Now you can push.
Or just push.
Get push.
Alright. Is that done?
Check if you actually pushed.
How do you check?
Just go
It
to
says.
GitHub.
Wow, it should be, because there's no green lines there.
No, that's not how you check. Bro, it was there. It's literally that tab. Wrong branch. Is the commit message correct? Now just look at. Oh, actually, yeah, you can read it. I guess that's right. You can see has one as the.
Okay. Alright, latest J. Short J.
Yeah. Good night, Kevin. This kid is trolling me. Let's just get a cheeky 80k. What the? Oh no, oh no. Is this thing gonna work? Didn't think so. That's not a cheeky 80k. Put it at 91k. Oh, that was 80k. Cheeky. Let's go hit a 90k. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, what? Was that a PC that I missed? Play a cheeky sprint. 20-line sprint? Oh, okay. Didn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. That's okay. What? Oh, what? Finishes that cool? I need a stack for my stuff. Okay. What the? Brother. Frick this.